Hello everybody, how's it going? Andy Roams here, coming at you with a session of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I've been in a Nintendo console mood lately, Nintendo mood, just overall. Since getting my Switch 2, I want to give Legends Arceus a go because I never gave it a go. I'm kind of sad that it doesn't have a performance update, but I kind of want to see how it runs. I never experienced it before, so let's see how it runs and we'll judge it from there. So yeah, stay tuned as we start this up today. Welcome to my realm located beyond both time and space. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. I like the dawn. What is thy name? Andy. Andy, soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Andy, seek out all Pokemon and thou shalt find me once more. Is it Arceus or Arceus? I think it's Arceus. Oh, there he is. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Wake up! Oh, do wake up, won't you? Cyndaquil, Rowlet, Oshawott. Are you alive, my boy? Where am I? Why are we in, like... You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that, but thank goodness, you seem unharmed. Where am I? Why, this is Prelude Beach, of course. Dear me, did the shock of your fall somehow addle your memory? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to be an acquaintance in these parts, would you? Happen to have an acquaintance in... I don't know. Ooh, this music. I see, you seem to be in quite a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? No, nowhere. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night? Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Somehow, I guess. I don't know. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Crew. Boom. Splish splash. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. But do you even know what a Pokemon is? Of course I do. How can I not? My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, what might your name be? Andy. Oh, so you're called Andy. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Eh? But I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I am something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 here with... What? Oh, blast, oh bother. Oh, blast and bother, my darling Pokemon. Why must you run away from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3! Wait! I guess we're gonna go help the professor out. Ooh, immediate dash button. You know, it's running pretty well so far. Do we have a jump? No, we have a crouch. Do we have a roll? Not currently. Auto save, ZR confirmation, text speed fast, motion sensitivity. I guess this is fine. We are Andy. We are now saving. There's a glow... Is that a cell phone? There's a glowing, beeping object over there. You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. Wait, is this Arceus? I bestow upon thee this Arc phone. The phone of the gods. In thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. Okay, legendary god phone. I will listen to thee and do what you want. Did I see Poppin'? Oh no. I see it. It's fine. Alas, yet another miss. This popping does get annoying. Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. Ooh, the music is nice. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these 3 first. That one over there is a Rowlet. The other one's a Cyndaquil, and the other one's an Oshawott. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. Crew! That one over there is a Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irate. Queel! Boom! Oshawott. The Pokemon near the pond is an Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Please splash. Oh my, I nearly forgotten to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. It's like riding a bicycle for me, though. Here you go, my boy. Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. You obtain 50 Pokeballs. I like the design of these Pokeballs. They're actually extremely neat. A mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted if you by hand if you gather the necessary materials. Ah, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize, let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size, and that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one at a Pokemon, and why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be, and with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Alright, throwing Pokeballs. So they went for a more action-based approach for the Pokeball. For catching Pokemon. AKA, like, you throw the Pokeball yourself. Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around as you do so, use the right stick to adjust your angle, and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball, but do not want to throw, press B to cancel the throw. Alright. Ah, this 30 FPS goodness. One, two. Oh, 2. Oh, wonderful. You've caught a Pokemon. Seems you have quite the knack for the Pokemon catching business, Andy. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Why should I fear them? They should fear me. Oh, God. Hold up, hold up. Angle it, angle it. Bam! I can hardly believe it, Andy. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap up sharpish, shall we? Oshawott. Wait, what? Yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Old chap. Where the hell did Oshawott go? Oh, there you are. You're aware of me. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you have caught only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't listen yet to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. And I must say, Andy, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. The developers of God. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an Arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile the region's first complete record of its Pokemon. So a Pokedex. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokedex. Exactly, yeah, a Pokedex, my dude. Laventon, huh. Yes, a proper Pokedex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must of course catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented and not many have mastered the skills of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. Splendid. Then whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokedex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum. I'm gonna say this right now, I don't mind the ambiance kind of music dynamic of this game, where it's like you're in the fields catching Pokemon. But we'll see how that progresses over time. This is only the beginning. I'm literally only like 15, 16 minutes in right now. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. Ooh, this music right here, though. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. You got it, dude. Ooh. Okay. Very old-timely. So we're definitely not in the modern era, but for some reason, Laventon kind of had more of a modern type of outfit in a way. Not more modern, but more modern than everybody else. This way, if you please. He's got the lab coat, and he's got like a tux. Jubilife Village, it's come a long way thanks to the expedition team. This road we're on now is known to the locals as Kanala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that the impressive building up ahead of us is Galaxy Hall, headquarters is for the entire outfit. I think. Who's that with the professor? Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower it's called. Yeah, I can go wait. Thank you, Professor Laventon. God has called upon me yet again. Somehow it seems to show you where you need to go next. Use the minus button to view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go, stop and look around in all directions to try to spot one of these markers, then head for it. Excuse me. I'll take that. I have to go to the Wallflower. I have to listen to God? How dare. So far, not a bad hook. For some reason, like, the professor seems to have, like, actually decent dialogue written for him. And, like, it's just his personality's not bad, at least the way I'm expressing it. Oh. Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious? Benny. The Wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. Team Galaxy? We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Done! Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be mincemeat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Laventon. Perhaps you've met Professor Laventon? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. It makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not long ago and had to take to my bed. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says. Ah, Akari. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor. But everything will be quite alright now. Andy has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. Excuse me, you plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Silene's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Silene! Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Silene. Professor Levinson has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control, and now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Thank you. I do look pretty young for my age. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. That's what I do. That's what I do. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Wasn't Benny an asshole to us, though? Professor Laventon, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Ah, well, you know of that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Oh ho, yes I am, my dear Kari. Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with the facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Oh yeah, this is Hisui. That there are in the grass and forest by water or wherever they like. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Andy will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in Team Galaxy is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. 3? We had a hard enough time catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. Ah, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack, but the key to catching Pokemon is to get close enough to aim your Pokeball well, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does this Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Andy. Thank you. I appreciate you, Professor Levinton. You feed me as I should be fed. And think, if you make it into Team Galaxy, and Galaxy Team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. Benny seems like an asshole. I don't like him right now. Jubilee? Oh, we're in Jubilife Village. Jubilife City was in Sinnoh region. Okay. That was quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, and more importantly, you do remember that Andy has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Andy's skills. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Andy, was it? For tonight at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate and perhaps your death in the wild. They said death in Pokemon? Damn! I don't know why that's so surprising. Captain Cylene's somewhat like Hisui, in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for a night. Eh? Yeah, it's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Yes, good night. A rift in the sky, people falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. Wasn't Dawn's actual Japanese name Akari as well, or was it Hikari? I think it was Hikari. They say hunger is the best seasoning, but I'd rather rely on the quality of the sootfoot roots to make my potato mochi tasty. Anvin, are you looking for someone? Damn, if this game was in 60 FPS, we would have been good. Simona, the Galaxy team is made up of several corps. Let's see. There's a Security, Construction, and Agriculture corps, and a few others besides. Choi. Now, who might you be? I haven't seen you in the village before. The captain of the Survey Corps, Cylene. I wonder if anything actually scares her. A new hairstyle means a fresh new look, and a fresh outlook lets you change your fortunes. I've never seen clothes quite like yours, hun. Where might they be from? Yeah, we're getting new clothes tomorrow. We're gonna go on a journey, a Pokemon journey. It's been a hot minute since I played, like, a Pokemon game in legitimate sense. Legitimately. Is God about to call me yet again? When entering, you have to take off your sandals. Oh my god, they actually kept that little detail. Where are the sandals, though? That's actually impressive. A nice fire in the sunken hearth can keep the entire room heated. It's a jug you use to store drinking water. It has a lid on top to keep debris from falling in. Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press up to the up button to open the menu. Then go to the help screen. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. To save your progress, press the up, then scroll to ZL to reach the save screen. There's a auto-save function that you can use to have your progress save automatically. You can enable or disable it, just check the settings. Okay. Yep. It doesn't run badly. It just could have, like, the game definitely could have had a switch to performance enhancement, which it more than likely will due to ZA coming out. But I kind of want to, like, get a little bit of Pokemon time in for some reason. It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. Ooh, we can have extra clothing. What's this? This chest looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. Cool. Ooh, is that a little happy? Our 5 principles. 1, behave with courtesy to others. 2, superiors are owed your respect. 3, likes and dislikes are a luxury ill afforded. 4, those who are weaker must be helped. 5, difficulties must be faced head on. Change outfit. It's a full-length mirror. Investigate. There are some lovely stones that someone must have found, but They're just plain old stones. It's a paper lantern. It seems to use oil for its fuel. And then we're gonna rest. Rest until tomorrow morning? Yes. I'm a little excited to see what this Pokemon game has to offer. I've heard good things. The hell? Oh, we're gonna prove ourselves tonight, aren't we? Oh, no. The next day. Good morning, Andy. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, sir. Today's the day of your trial, sir. Let's give it our all. Oops, wrong voice. Go to the Galaxy Team headquarters to hear about your trial from Captain Silene. It is taking a little while for it to get through, but I'm kind of enjoying this pacing for its narrative right now, funny enough, because I have a feeling we're going to be sent into full-on game when we get through. What lovely weather we've got. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's head to headquarters. Captain Silene is waiting. Commander Kamado is fantastically strong. Rumor has it he once sent a Pokemon flying with one of those sumo throws he's so proud of. Kamado. Bureau Guard. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. This is what I'm kind of talking about when it comes down to music, right? You want to hear really good music when it comes down to the games you play. Because it brings the world to life. You hear Jubilife Village just a dun 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 dun. And it's somber but nice, melancholy and everything. This one feels epic. Where we're about to get our start to the journey in a bit of a moment, in the Survey Corps. It's kind of cool. And this is where I kind of rate music very highly because it brings your attention full and center. Front and center is what I'm trying to say. The Survey Corps offices are here on the first floor. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack outnumbered. And this is what happens when you go so far afield, but the medical corps will put you to rights. The man's with the security corps, and even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Silene, Andy is here. Wait, is Silene an ancestor to, was it Cyrus? Pokemon Diamond. It was Cyrus. Because Cyrus was the leader of Team Galaxy. So, and she reminded Silene, Cyrus, yeah. Andy is here. You may enter. Akari is definitely Hikari's ancestor. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition Team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon, Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy Team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for him, if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy Team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to say, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. Ooh. We got our Pokebag. Cool. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Kari? I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. Okay, the Galaxy Team's entry trial. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone, and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are 2 types: missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Pardon, Andy. Come with me a moment. I'm going to be providing you your own Pokemon. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Is something the matter, Professor Laventon? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Andy absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've just got the ticket to help accomplish that. Splish splash. Go on, Andy. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These 3 little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? The most important choice of my life. Here's the issue. I know Rowlet's final evolution in this game. I know Cyndaquil's final evolution in this game, but I do not know Oshawot's final evolution in this game. I want to say I've seen it in the past, but I can't remember it in comparison to these 2. My general choice would be Cyndaquil because I am usually a fire type goer, but Rowlet as well was like my choice for Alola because Decidueye was really badass. Hisuian Decidueye looks... I like it. It's kind of sick. Cyndaquil's Hisuian Typhlosion form in this game is actually really sick too. But I cannot remember your 3rd evolution right now. Oshawott. I can't remember it. And if I can't remember it, I think I'm gonna enjoy that more to enjoy it. They're all so lovely. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Can I talk to you? No, I can't. Well, I'm gonna go with Oshawott this time. I've played Generation 2, probably one of my favorite generations. Generation, Alola, was that Gen 6? Black and White. No, Gen 6 was X and Y, so Gen 7 is Rowlet before Alola. You are Gen 5. So this is Gen 2, Gen 5, and Gen 7. I'm gonna go with Oshawott. Splish splash. Do you want Oshawott as your first partner? Yes. Adorable. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Oshawott back into a Pokeball, inside its Pokeball for you. So take it. It's yours. You received Oshawott. Yay! We got our boy or girl. We got our Mon. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empties and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Cuckoo! Boom! They look as if they're cheering on their friend Oshawott. Or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Andy fell out of the sky after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist with me with my research for now. Crooch! Boom! By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial then. You obtain 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work as a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial completed in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit headquarters. Then head for the gate. Thank you, Kari. Alright. Kamado. You're not going up there until we know a little more about you, kid. I want to see who is talking here, though. Pascal. Oh, okay. It's safe here in Jubilife Village. Don't forget you can always return here to rest and recover. Is Pascal a Nurse Joy? Anise. We're running low on potions. We're running low on potions. Guess I'll need to go and gather more materials. She's got an Abra. Cool. You know what is expected of you. Now it is up to you to see things through. Abra. Abra, 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 abra. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. Investigates. Hard to guess what this is supposed to do, but it certainly does look impressive. Is this a trading thing? There are notes stuck here, and they're about Pokemon species currently being researched. Nothing here seems relevant to you. Oh, like a little bonsai tree. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, and Oshawott would have been in this tank. Oh, that's cute. Oh, wait, this is like a little chimney. That's adorable. I love it. Oranberries? I can't... Are those Petchas? I don't know. No, that's not a Petcha. No running indoors. Wait, we're in the basement. Tao Hua. We're in the middle of nowhere out here. We've got to make ourselves... We have to make what we need ourselves. They got a lot of berries / Pokeballs set up, maybe? No, those are Pokeballs. A stare. It may be a small thing, but feels great to be able to make what's needed for the team. So it really is like a team dynamic, and we're actually joining like Team Galaxy. Like it says the Galaxy team, but this is Team Galactic. Oh my god, we run out of running stamina. Damn it. "42 minutes in and we haven't played yet." It does bug me at times, but it's not like we're not going to be able to play or anything. And we're going straight in to just like playing. Ooh. What's up, Oshawott? Aww. Cute. Can we pet it? I would pet you if I could. Let's go. It's cute that we can actually let them out. Do they just follow us? No, they don't. Man, I kind of would have liked it if they would have followed us. Current location. Oh, they said left, right? Is there fast travel? It's over there. Okay. So we... Oh my god. Why is there a stamina system in this game? And like a stamina system that you cannot look at. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Ginkgo's Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you fell from the sky, didn't you? That's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you have a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up one another in Pokemon battle? Sure. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon HP reaches 0. Who does Volo have? Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenge you to a battle. This music is good. Togepi? Okay, Oshawott. You get to move in battle? That's so weird. Use Oshawott, use Tackle. Okay. Oh my god, Togepi does a lot. Oh, that was a crit? I feel like this could have been a good, like, evasive, like, system for some reason. You defeated Togepi. Battle decided. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Interesting. New move. Water gun? It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose a Pokemon you want, and select the change move options. Thank God you actually can change them at any point that you like. That's so good for QOL. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew about how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. Thank you. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions as thanks. You obtain 5 potions. A topical medicine... Ooh, wait. Oh, potions are actually more medicinal in this game as like a cream, it seems. Instead of a spray. Interesting. A topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 HP is 60. Isn't it 20 usually at the beginning? To a single Pokemon, because super potions were generally like 50. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful in that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. Volo has a look that I'm not sure who it is currently. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you're leaving Jubilife Village, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell Rez, the guardsman, where you're going. That way someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. Your trial begins just a short way past that front gate. Thank you, Akari. Alright. Oh, Rez as Resurrection. You're Andy, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. They're really concerned about you. Oh, so this is your travel-like person. So that you can travel from region to region. Interesting. This is our base camp, the last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, the normal type, Starly, the normal flying type, and Shinx, the electric type. Are you ready to get started? Oh, Professor, something wrong? Ah, well, you see. Captain Silene got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparing captain. But what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Andy's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors. You'll see. So the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me, then. Well, then, I'm sure Andy will be fine. Let's get the trial begin. Let's start the trial. No! One Pokeball done already. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. Ooh, that's a pretty view. Like, legitimately. Obsidian Fieldlands. That's Bidoof. The key is to aim carefully, not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down the ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon and keeping your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon attack. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. You ought to be able to catch a Bidoof with a well-thrown Pokeball. Where'd the Bidoof go? There we go. You caught a Bidoof. Well done. Time to find your next Pokemon. Weird. Could an Akari just do this, though? There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run off if startled. But you should be able to get close to them if you crouch. You'll be harder to spot. Press the B button to crouch. If you creep into the tall grass while crouched low, you'll be even harder for wild Pokemon to detect. Got the Starly. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. Oh wait, we could get some berries. Or not. I forgot, there's something I ought to teach you since you're still new to this. Here's a proper way you throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Silene told us, have an item at the ready, but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready, but want to throw an item? Press X. The captain's a real expert on these things. Just press X. Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one. You'll have to investigate it. If your Pokemon finds any berries or other items, it'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your Pokemon partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Hey, yo, 3 orange berries. Let's go. What's up, Bidoof? You are mine now. Oh, you can have all of them out at once. That's cute as hell. Hey, yo. Let's go. There, that's Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? More or less. I thought you might. I can never tell until I focus on a Pokemon carefully. Once aggressive Pokemon gets a rate, they'll knock aside any Pokemon, any ball you throw at them. When you see the ZL button to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing above a Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. The X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in the battle. Okay. Don't worry though, I'll teach you the trick to catching aggressive Pokemon. You've got to battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try to catch them. By now, you've got several Pokemon on your own, don't you? Take one of those Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon you want to battle. I've got no doubt you'll be able to hold your own in battle. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It will allow you to toggle between your thrown items and Pokemon team. All right, thank you, Akari. Oh God. We'll go with Bidoof since Oshawott and Starly are both weak to Shinx. Roll out. Wait, is this a rock type move? If I use a Pokeball, it just auto does it. That's it. You caught Shinx. Nice. You approached those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped to us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokedex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful. I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. Oh, I said you passed a trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Andy. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Okay. With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field in theory, though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Come now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene awaits our report at headquarters. I bet Captain Silene will be very pleased. Save progress. Everyday items, key items, potions, Shinx, game controls. General battle, we can't change any of them. Ride on a Pokemon. Interesting. Instructions, alright. Settings. I bet Captain Silene will be very pleased. It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations. You've passed your trial, you can hold on to that satchel. I must admit you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like you yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Aw, thank you. I kind of like how she's just a military type captain. She goes into like, she has her hands presented behind her back in like a dignified fashion. You received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. When you're ready to get into your uniform, make sure to use the mirror in your quarters. Thank you. Commander Kamado's office is on the 3rd floor. Keep up the good work, new kid. You better wear your uniform if you don't want the commander to sumo throw you out the door. Funny, huh? So far, not bad for Pokemon's Arceus. It definitely has this more revitalized formula to kind of enjoy yourself. Yes. Time to put on your Survey Corps uniform and your Survey Corps sandals. Ooh, we're gonna be able to actually dress up at any time. We could change eye color here, finally. Oh. Ultramarine. Do I want to have blue eyes, brown eyes? Poppy red. I don't know. I'd probably say like ultramarine to match Oshawott currently. No, not yet. Do we not have a headpiece? We don't. Interesting. Survey Corps uniform. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if you, the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Oh, okay. There's our headpiece. Thank you. Now present yourself to the commander. Third floor. That's fine. Who are you? Sanqua. Reminds me of Agatha. She looks like a ghost type. Maybe we ought to build some spare lodgings in case anyone else falls out of the sky. Clarissa. Pokemon are full of mysteries. I hope you can help us solve them. Toshi, get Pokemon to help with our manual work? No way, that's crazy talk. Kichi, it's a brave new land we're living in, which means there's a whole lot to do. Yeah, I probably won't try to develop a voice for every single character because it's like, it's Pokemon. You're gonna see so many different characters in the world at times. Do it for the main characters, not every single one. Eevee! Eevee! I will say Eevee's usually a great choice for like a starter Pokemon. Commander. Oh, wait, he looks like the professor from Diamond and Pearl. What's his name? I have been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Rowan, was it? It was Rowan. Cool. Yeah, he reminds me of Rowan. So he might be Rowan's ancestor. So you are Andy. It's an honor. You know your manners, at least. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Try to throw him. Charge at him? Rah! Yeah. Funny. You've got vigor, I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed a trial that was put on you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokedex. But I warn you, Andy. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. Commando. Ah, because in Japanese he's known as Dr. Nanakamado. Gotcha. I don't know who this professor is supposed to be though. For Lavin. Oh my god, I'm forgetting his name right now. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of this survey corps, and you will move up through the ranks. Laventon. I don't know who he's supposed to be an ancestor of. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer to that goal of yours, to seek out every Pokemon. Here, you will need this. You obtained a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. A recipe for crafting Pokeballs from scratch. Required materials, 1 apricorn, 1 tumblestone. And 3,000 as well. 3,000 Pokebucks as well. You will need to buy the necessary materials. So instead of just buying the Pokeballs, you actually need to make them yourself. Akari, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach your new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Silene. Now, as the experienced craft person here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own 2 hands. You can buy some materials in the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Alright, the basics of crafting. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. You received an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. Ooh. I hope you'll avail yourselves of the village humble shops. This way to the craftsworks, Andy. Coming, Akari. You can use the workbench here at the craftsworks anytime you need to make an item in the village. Okay. And I'll supply you what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Call it by way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes or whatever you think is best. Go up to the workbench and choose an item to craft, in this case a Pokeball. You can use the workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. Alright. Anvin, are you looking for someone? So we need an Apricorn and Tumblestone to basically make like Pokeballs in general. So we'll just make 20 and put them in the satchel. Oh ho, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You received a Pokedex. How does a Pokedex look like? Oh my god! I wasn't thinking it was going to be mechanical, but it's actually a notepad. That's really cool for a Pokedex within this era, but you have to be extremely careful with it because if it gets wet, it gets ruined. Pokedex, a volume for compiling the collective results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. This is cool. Task with unreported data 5. So we're gonna open it. So that's the thing. We've seen 7 Pokemon, but we only have 4 right now because we went against Togepi. We went against Togepi, which was Volos. We've seen Cyndaquil, and we've seen not Oshawott. Oh my god, why can't I remember bird? Rowlet. So task with unreported data 5. Report to the professor about this new species you managed to catch. So Obsidian Fieldland. So you can actually get a Togepi from there too. Interesting. Togepi is actually known as Fairy as well. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek all the Pokemon there in this grand region. You have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. The same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Andy. Hey, excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? Beer guard. I'm standing guard so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. People who have something to ask you about will have a side quest, request icon, display above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. So, it could be beneficial. And that's the thing in this game. Majority of items inside Pokemon are generally beneficial for your use. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you ever heard of it? Yeah. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Levinton, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience, though, through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it's a phenomenon called evolution. Yep. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. Interesting. So I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple for me, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Okay. Wurmple can evolve. I mean, that's a super easy request, since we'll be going there. I wonder what a Starly would like. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor, find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not when I have the least desire to not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please, let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Adorable Starly. Okay. What do you want? Those ears. No, I can't recall them. I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. I mean, we have a Shinx right here. Yeah. Select. Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. Oh, they're like little stars. Yeah, yellow cross pattern. Yep, kind of like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. I don't know why, but that's a funny analogy. What did I get? I just laughed. Folks here to Hisui because there's no place for them back home. Folks come here to Hisui because there's no place for them back home. Oh, you caught a Pokemon? Yeah. You want to see it? No! I'm gonna accidentally throw Pokemon all the time, or Pokeballs all the time. Special parcel has arrived. For me? You received a Shaman Fancy Kimono and a pair of Shaman Fancy Bottoms? What a precious gift. Please take good care of this fine attire. Wait, why am I getting special parcels? Pikachu Festival Mask and an Eevee Festival Mask. Here at the Clothier, you can purchase new clothing such as kimonos or shoes. What can I help you with, hon? Ooh, we get to... Oh. Okay, kind of sick. We get to actually change our hat colors in general. Oh, we get different hats too. We get headbands. Oh, this is sick. Oh, I love this, dude. Karate gi. That's cool. The Geta sandals. Okay. The Zori sandals. Geta has the two, but the Zori are just flat. Yeah, they're just regular sandals. Glasses. I don't know. I like my hat, though. Yeah, I'm done shopping for now. Too much money. Hairstyling. Wait, 500 hairstyling. on and have yourself a seat. I'll put things aside for you. Now then, my dear, what sort of look would you like to go for? I mean... Oh, neat. This would go for more samurai-like kind of Journey to the West, or Journey style. Not Journey to the West exclusively. No. Honestly, I'm kind of fine with this short. I'm fine with the short because I like my hat. Yeah, that's fine. We just went from black hair to, like, slate hair. That's it. Yeah, let's wear it. Me going there was an accident. Ooh, you can actually just straight out buy Pokedex or Pokeballs. What's this? Cakeler Base. Revive. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have. Crafting recipes. Probably don't need them for now. Let's just earn some more money first. Simona. The Galaxy team is made of several corps. Let's see, there's a security construction. Yeah, I read you before. Pachirisu and Starly? Wait, the Pachirisu has it though. Just don't throw away your life. So you're the new recruit from the Survey Corps. Don't slack off on making that Pokedex. Don't slack off on making that Pokedex of yours. Huh. Okay. We might as well actually, you know, go play the game, so... Overall, though, I like it so far. I've just got positive things about it. It's like, yeah, it's taken a while for us to start the game up, but it's been fun. The only gripe I have right now with the game has to do with, like, its optimization slash, like, I would like the game to look better. Like, I would like the game to be at a better resolution because I feel like we should be allowed to. For the game to run at a higher frame rate, like 60 FPS consistently. If not the resolution, just like the frame rate. But the frame rate don't drop. It's like running at a consistent, I'd say 30? Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to get this complete Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tests I need you to help carry out, my boy. The details of these tests can be found in the Pokedex for your reference anytime. Research tests are tests that you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex. So you have to actually do like certain things, certain objectives for each entry of the Pokedex. They're not just given to you just after catching the Pokemon, it seems, like once. Each Pokemon species has a different number and variety of research tasks. Press a down button to open your Pokedex, then write what kind of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you focus on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can instantly check the field research task for that species by pressing the down button to open your Pokedex right to the page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, Andy. If you see a wild Pokemon's attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Say again? Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Hup! Dodge roll, let's go! That beautiful flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully, you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. Moment. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on, and I'll teach you plenty. I thought she was gonna continue rolling. Follow Kari to learn some tips for carrying out the research. Oh, it's just Y. Okay. Now let me share some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on the Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. You see that Bidoof right there? You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with it. Yeah, that's right. Catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. Bidoof? No! And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. Okay. So, I want Starly. But so number caught 1. Number of heavy specimens caught 0. Number defeated 0. Number you've evolved 0. Investigate the Bidoof that bothered the village. Method unknown. Interesting. So let us get out our Starly because we're gonna battle and we're gonna defeat this Bidoof. Gust. Roll out. No! Ashwat. Oh my god, this Japanese theme for a Poke... Wait. It's swapped, but... That's weird. The Pokemon was fixated on the last move I used. Yeah. I swapped, but... Weird. Aqua Jet always goes first. Bidoof is looking around. So it's not always guaranteed to attack for some reason. So we've killed one Bidoof. Cool. Defeat? So what do I have to do? That's a question, right? Oh no. Huh. Medicinal leaf. I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research task for it. It's just ZL then down. Try checking your test for Starly next. One of your tasks is to catch Starly without being spotted, right? For that task, try catching them while hiding in some tall grass. Didn't I do that one? I'll go wait up for you ahead. Come catch up once you finish some tasks. I thought I did that for Starly already, though. Uh-oh. There we go. My dude, did it run away from the firecracker? Number of different forms you've obtained. Weird. Number defeated. No. Mine. So you gain experience for catching Pokemon, which is nice. Fall damage? Oh my god! Uh-oh. Number you've defeated with ground type moves. Number of times you've seen it use bite. Number of forms you've obtained. 2. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Quick attack. Okay. Gotcha. You're mine. What is this? Ooh, Tumblestone. Cool. Oh god, Weasel. Okay, the Weasel actually attacked. Quick attack. Go Chinks. Oh god, this Weasel actually hurts. gonna switch to Oshawott. Not very effective. It does have stab. You get a water type Pokemon pretty early though if you get Weasel. Yeah. Cool. And it had a medicinal leak too. All right. Times you've seen it use Aqua Jet, that's fine. Hold on. I'm still getting used to like basically the HUD actions that we got, but I'm gonna BRB, dude. So stay tuned, and we will continue. All right, we are back. Let us continue. Wurmples. Excuse me. Alright, got the Wurmple. Got another Wurmple. Do I need another Starly? Wouldn't hurt. I am looking forward to see how ZA functions. No. Alright, we have to go back to the professor at some point. But Akari. Around here, you can find a Pokemon called Weasel. It's got an aggressive disposition. I mean, I already caught one. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle to catch it. Dangers of taking damage. If you take too much damage within a short period of time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when the edges of the screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edges of the screen have turned red, you'll be overwhelmed and black out. And speaking of which, your research tasks for Weasel include seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you have to see it use a move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. Now go ahead, you take care of some of the Weasel's research tasks, then come talk to me. right. Tackle. R2 to throw a Pokeball. Really is like nice environments, like doing real-time battles like this. Ooh, that's not good. We should be able to catch this one, hopefully. Uh-oh. God bless. Oshawott, no! Bidoof, it's your turn. All right, we'll try this again. Got it. How do we heal up Oshawott? So it was a large specimen. Cool. Oh, water looks so weird. It's kind of flickering. Eh. You can't get away, Wurmple. Stardust, nice. We can sell that. Oh. Okay, a tent. I don't think we've... Wait. Okay, those are Starlies. You're really doing quite well for yourself. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. Crafting or camping? Crafting. A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. You can select your crafting kit from the key item pocket in your satchel to craft items wherever and whenever you like. However, unlike at a workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. Fair enough. And here's a recipe for potions, too. Cool. Orin and medicinally. Cool. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using any materials you have in your satchel. So long as you have an apricorn and tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an Orin Berry and medicinal leek, you can make a potion to heal your Pokemon. How goes your research? The cover of your Pokedex will tell you if there are tasks you finish and can report. Yes, I have a lot. Please report back to Professor Laventon once you've got some research tasks good and done. Apricorns, okay. So we can craft apparently, but how? Oh, there we go. Okay, we got 13 more Pokeballs. How many Pokeballs do we have on us now? 25. Orange berries are 20. Large amount of Shinxes. Is that buzzing coming from the Shinxes? Aspiration Hill. All right. There we go. A tent. Just a little while. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, dear boy. This seems like a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. When you submit survey reports, you receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You'll receive more money if you fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research task you've completed thus far. Total caught Pokemon 17, 10 or more Pokemon in one report achieved, different Pokemon species caught 5, Pokemon caught for the first time 5, Pokemon caught using Backstrike 6. Damn, they give us plenty of money. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, the entry will be considered complete and you will have unlocked all the detailed information to be had for that species. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Neat. So we're gonna have to use certain moves certain amount of times. Okay. Mushrooms, plants, pods, honey. Good music here. Species newly registered or updated 6. Research task completed 24, 380 points. Species with newly completed entry 0, total 380. No star members yet. That's fine. Not quite there yet, I'm afraid. You'll need to complete a few more research tasks before you're ready to go up a rank. I'd recommend you work your way through Bidoofs and Starly's tasks first. Hang in there, old chap. Okay. Peppercorn. What is that? Oranberries. Okay. Fair. Do I have a weasel on my team yet? I have 3 Starlies on my team. I need to fix that. You should have your Pokemon smash open Sparkling Rocks for you. You'll find Tumblestone. Same. Okay, yeah. Which I have. Horseshoe Plains. I saw a Rapidash out in the wild, and I need a fire type. But I don't know how strong that Rapidash is currently. But we do have our Oshawott to be able to possibly handle it. There we go. I love how quick saving is. Oh, Rapidash? I meant Ponyta. Wait, Ponyta ran away, what? You caught Ponyta unaware. Aqua Jet, go. It's too stunned to move, sick. Throw a Pokeball. Cool, I got a Ponyta. God bless. More Bidoofs. So I got myself a fire type, which I was a little concerned that like fire types would have been more annoying to obtain. Bidoofs, how many have we called? We need 25. We caught 6 of them. Caught it unaware. Cool. Caught it unaware. wanna see if I could catch you unaware real quick. Got him unaware. That one caught wind of me. Y'all want a battle? The battle you'll get. Matter of priority, Oshawtt's faster. Spoiled apricot. I wonder what we could use those for. Very pretty view. Another Rapidash. The Rapidash hasn't spotted me yet. Gotta defeat at least one. There we go. Aqua Jet. What is strong style? Oh. Interesting. Is it about to run away? Does strong style utilize any resources? I missed that completely. It's running away. Got him. Oh, God. All right, Professor. Yep. Only one Ponyta, though. God, I can't believe I said Rapidash. It seems like you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see, most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. This Pokemon has only been documented. Investigation is ongoing. More research tests must be completed to fill its Pokemon's entry. Trying to see the difference between these two. I would assume maybe tail. Belly, maybe. Huh. Alright, I think we got enough for a star. You've made good progress on these research tasks, Andy. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. So let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Silene. It's time you earned yourself a star. Okay. Thank God load times are actually pretty fast, too. Hold up. Back to the house for a moment. Alright. Actually, I will BRB, dudes. I am back. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Just want to see the differences. That was it. I guess we could learn other recipes. We don't have either of these. Okay. All right. Commander's quarter. Or Captain Silene. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. So 10 stars. You can now use Heavy Balls. Pokemon of up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Okay, Apricorn and Black Tumblestone. Revives, okay. VV Choke and Medicinal Leaks. That stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone, and proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be of help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. For today at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. Cool. So, Andy, my boy, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beerguard? The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see, so if problems arise, the Survey Corps get called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while others' requests will need to be claimed with a blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, aren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What's it all about? About that, I was thinking maybe Andy could handle it for me. I was told it would require a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... Ah, yes. That request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui before even Galaxy Team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including more about local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. I feel like this game could have benefited from some voice acting. The next day. Listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. Alright. Yeah, sure. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds then. If you caught a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pastures to change up your team. Walk, 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 walk. Where's the pastures? I have not been here yet. The pastures house the many Pokemon you catch. Collect them from here to change up your part. Do you have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? So all Starlies are level 9. Keeping Shinx, maybe Bidoof. We'll see. We have a Ponyta that we can put onto the party. Cool. Okay. We have a Weasel to put onto the party. We have this Wurmple to give. Let's go get this one request done. You're so bored you wish something would happen? Well, it has a possibility to, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you appreciate every moment you're given. Colza. It's tough picking berries out in the wild, so I'm hoping we can grow some here instead. In the village fields, you can have crops grown for you in exchange for a fee. Here to grow some crops, are you? No way to tell how the yield will be, but we'll give it our all. What kind of harvest are you interested in? Let's go for medicinal. That's fine. Are we gonna have a Pokemon battle with Akari? Probably. Oh, you could just choose like any Wurmple. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now, I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beetafly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. You do know it has two, right? Beautisha? Beautifred or Bugene? Bugene. Yeah, I like Bugene too. I guess that's decided then. I'll raise Bugene to be a Splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. It's gonna be a Dusk. Oh my god. What was the other one? Dustox? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a Dustox. I have to complete the Starly entry. Interesting. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. Everything all right? You see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokédex. Your partner? Yes, here's my partner, Pikachu. Pika! Pika! When we were attacked by those Shinx, I got too scared to think straight and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partner's refused to listen to anything I tell him. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to order him, how to guide him in battle. Pika? But when I saw how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we needed to do more too. So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight efficiently. I mean, yeah. Survey Corpse Akari challenged me to a battle. Go Oshawott. Thunder Wave. Not good. Well, Aqua Jet. Thunder Shock. Very effective. Oshawott's paralyzed, so it has the possibility of not moving. So let's switch it out with Shinx, just in case. Quick attack. Oh my god. And a crit? Fight. Flinch. Or die. You defeated Pikachu. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. To be fair, if you had more Pokemon, you probably would have won. Phew, thanks for battling with us. I could be wrong, but for a moment I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Pika! Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner, the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently makes a difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for an example. Yup, the type chart. Both Pokemon and moves have types. The type matchup between a move and its target target Pokemon determines how much damage is taken. Moves can be super effective, effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here are some examples of type matchups. Fire are strong against grass, grass is strong against water, water strong against fire. So you're the one, the new recruits everyone talking about? The name's Zizu, captain of the security corps. Zizu? I see you've got some fight in you. Figure I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zizu is a master of an ancient martial art, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered this move, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterwards it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. Okay, so those are the negative effects. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out two moves before the opponent can act. I like that. That's actually kind of sick. They're making it like less Pokemon turn-based dynamic and actually bridging out into like a little bit more freeform. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose what's right for you in a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Once your Pokemon has mastered a move, you can have it use the move in either the agile style or strong style by pressing the L or R button when selecting the move in battle. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Agile style reduces the power of the move, raises the user's action speed, uses more PP than usual, and same thing with strong style except the opposite. Lowers the user's action speed but boosts the power of the move. I like that. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zizu's teaching could serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember, I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well, once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps have them learn some new moves from Zizu if you'd like. Okay, request for mine. Here at the training grounds, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. Hello there, Survey Corps recruit. Did you need something from me? I want new moves. So which of your darling Pokemon do you want me to tutor? Oshawott, select. Ooh, you can pay money for moves. Cool. Ominous Wind, the user blast. It's a ghost type move. A repulsive wind. This may also it's a 60 power. That's not bad. Never misses. I can't help your Pokemon master moves if you don't have a seed of mastery. Okay. What's a grit gravel? Huh. Okay. Got a question? What do you want to know? None of these. Alright, I'm good. Did Akari not heal my Pokemon after the battle? No, they're healed. Okay. Not my house. Yo, I only lately found a home here too. Glad to have you. Okay. Never wear shoes into somebody else's house like that. Respectable. When Pokemon react to you by attacking, are you making sure to dodge their moves? I would have put like dodge on B and crouch on Y. To be fair, I think I would have put crouch on or dodge on A. Because that's the majority of dodges in most games, but... Oh, there you go. Alola. Oh, wait! You're from the Alola region. Investigate Kanala Bridge. You're going to survey Pokemon, huh? Going to find out all the ways they're terrifying? The load times for these actually do get a little frustrating over time. It makes it feel less like that you want to actually go. A big weasel. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different size one lined up side by side. If there really are weasels bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have for comparison's sake. We? And you're a natural when it comes down to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you're seeing where I'm going with this. If you catch a weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. But I like my weasel, though. Have you brought me a bigger weasel? How do I know? I like my weasel. 2-5, 2-8. What about you? 2-1. Select. Yes. Good gravy. I never expected you to bring one so quickly. I'm afraid I'm looking for a bigger one. Though one that's at least around 2-8 would be great. Aw, no. Thank you. Look at them side by side. It's almost it almost looks like the big one is the little one's older sibling. Look how the tip of the little one's snout points up when it looks at us. What a precious little thing. And the big one's flotation sac, there's something reassuring about how large it is, don't you think? Funny how Pokemon of the same species can seem so different depending on which one's bigger. Keeping an eye on Pokemon sizes when you're catching them might spice up your excursions. Thank you for the favor. I know you survey corps folks. I know you survey corps folks. Work is no joke, so keep at it. I'll be rooting for you. Big weasel, little weasel. Big brother, little brother. If only I had a whole bunch of partner Pokemon, then guard duty would be so much easier. That's a future thing for you, buddy. Wee wee. Wee 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 wee. Practice field. You're telling me this was a tutorial? Tutorial? At the very least, you can fast travel. Craft work. I'm just going back to the beginning to go check for something. Goodbye, my Pokemon. Ah. Can you just fly? Yeah, you can. Cute. Alright. I gotta test the waters on some things, that's all. Boo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. That's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Yeah, I learned about this. It is neat to, that they tell you, though. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here at Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. That marvelous rich tone. How's it produced, I must know. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Wait, you're the person from the Survey Corps. Wonderful, just the person I need. I want to learn about Kricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me, so, I mean, we can uncover the truth. The timber of the fields. Wait, where'd Volo go? I mean, sure. I don't think I've done anything new. Got a great mushroom recipe. Oh, you're that boy from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushrooms foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching up to my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do is in return is spread the good word by using it. Well, you'll need to go get the key ingredients for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springing mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. I think I already have the springing mushroom. Oh, now that's a nice springy mushroom if I've ever did see one. It's not like it's from a shop or anything. I'm glad I chose you for my request. You've got what it takes to be a fine mushroom forager. By the way, did you know that the springy mushrooms like this one multiply in no time? That's why you'll find them all over the Obsidian Fieldlands. They're versatile too. Fry them, stew them. They'll taste great either way. But I digress. Let's get to teaching you my recipe. I'll just use a handy workbench over there. And here you have it, the delectable mushroom cake, beloved by Pokemon far and wide. Just throw one at a wild Pokemon, and if it's partial to a nice mushroom snack, you can bet your bottom toadstool it'll go after the cake lure. You can use that opening to make your getaway, or of course to try to catch the Pokemon. Here, I'll give you some of my own cake lure bases so you can get crafting right away. I thought you said not to steal from thy neighbor. Now get out there and throw a generous, no, gratuitous number of mushroom cakes to lure Pokemon left, right, and center. You hear? I'm counting on you to make my recipe famous. Mushroom cake marketing. We got the mushroom cake recipe. Let's go. Useful tool. Let's see how often we tend to use it. I don't mind ambiance, but damn it, Pokemon has some really good music that they just aren't utilizing right now. Galaxy member. The more energy a Pokemon's got, the harder it'll be to catch. If you battle Pokemon lower its HP, or maybe inflict paralysis with a move like Shank's Thundershock, it should be easier to catch. Thank you. You do know about that already. Gonna attack with Ember. Throw a Pokeball. Go. I was about to say if it escapes. How quick you go in and out of battles, kind of nice. Not gonna lie. And how quick you can get resources too is kind of nice as well. They optimize QOL pretty nicely. I think the only thing that I would say that they have to do, unless you're first, at your rank, you should be fine. Go on then. Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Yeah, so I think the only thing that needs to somehow get fixed up inside like Legend ZA when it releases are camera angles when you're in Pokemon battles. Because for some reason, it's like when going into a Pokemon battle like this, I'm not that much of a fan. Not gonna lie. I do love how speedy everything is though. Yeah, well, that's a big Bidoof. Bidoof dunk. Honestly, this game has some of the nicest QOLs I've seen in a Pokemon game. Kind of curious about like Scarlet Violet, what got inspired from Legends Arceus in that game. It's a possibility that we'll give Scarlet and Violet a go, especially since Scarlet Violet does have the optimizations as well. But I had more interest in Legends Arceus because ZA's coming out, and Arceus I know had a good gameplay loop, which has been showcasing itself extremely well. Munchlax! Over here, over here! My, this is Andy. My, a new face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Ooh, I like the design. I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You can call me Mai. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is, but if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? Yeah. Huh, that's good to hear. That security corpse of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Okay, go Starly. But it's unfair! It's like, it should be a 1v1. Oh my god, this music though. Hold up. I want to go on this rock. Starly, use Aerial Ace. Good job, Starly. Strong style. Uh-oh. Roll out. Oh, no. Freaking rock type moves, my dude. Oshawott, go. I choose you. Why is everything having freaking aerial, or sorry, rollout? Sword dance. Ooh, I like that animation for sword dance. Quick and cute. Aqua Jet, go. Good job, Oshawott. I'm proud of you. Use one more Aqua Jet. Battle decided. Ooh, our Wurmple can evolve. Mun, you really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. Thank you. You kind of killed my Starly out of randomness. I'll let you have these. You people make all these kind of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. 5 Vivid Chokes. Isn't that for the revives? Also called the Morning Dew Bud. It is used as material for crafting items that can restore vitality for Pokemon that has fainted. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically act as one with them. Rather than like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? A call from God has arrived. That thing you have. It's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. I'm Andy. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about that almighty Sinnoh? What do you mean? Almighty what now? Are you talking about Arceus? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. Oh, a Dialga. It is said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants descendants of a Pokemon of people who crossed the sea and settled in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. It is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Alright, Mai, let's go check out Almighty Sinnoh. Ooh, Kricketot. Ooh, a Burmy. Agile style. Go. We'll use Gust, lower your attack power, but at the same time, yeah. Throw a Pokeball. What an arm. We got ourselves a Burmy. Really? Try one more time. This is weird. Okay, fair enough. It was level 7. Silcoon or Cascoon? I'm hoping for a Silcoon. Ooh, we did get a Silcoon. Cool. Harden. Change moves. Iron, defense, poison sting, and tackle. Yeah. That's fine for now. Oh, wait. If it's daytime, Silcoon. Nighttime, Cascoon. Got the back. Cool, we got a Kricketot. Spoiled apricot, though. Got the back. It definitely noticed me, and it ran away on purpose. Cute. Alright, let's put our Shinx to some battles. Okay, apparently not. What about our Ponyta? Ember. One shot KO. Good job, Ponyta. Ponyta, burn it all. Oh, wait, really? Okay, fine. Gotcha, nerd. Oh, you were definitely aware. I'm gonna make you aware. Good job, Ponyta. I appreciate you. Hello there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. You know them? The shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. It'd be a shame to waste an empty ball. Every time, wouldn't it? It'd be such a waste to waste an empty Pokeball that you cannot pick up for whatever reason. If you hand me 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Alright. I have 17? Oh, there you go, buddy. Yeah. Here you go. I didn't think I had any. Aren't cherry berries for paralysis? Now then, here's a handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? I mean, yeah. Geodude. Oh, you are an aggressive one. Alright, Weasel, you ready? Let's go, Weasel. Aqua Jet, go. Yeah, to be fair, I actually like this battle dynamic. It feels more realistic in a way. Maybe it's like I would like to pan the camera around the Pokemon more, but I'm not sure. Yeah, this is one of the reasons, because it's like I didn't see my Weasel there. It's not a bad idea. Like, I do like this kind of like view dynamic a little bit more than regular Pokemon games, but I can see that definitely has its issues. Okay. We got ourselves a Geodude. Got him. Aqua Jet, go. And these animations being more quick and snappy are so much nicer for a Pokemon game. It's like it's not wasting time. This feels like the closest thing that we've gotten to like a Pokemon MMO in forever. I need to grab another Wurmple at some point. Silicune is definitely not ready for any evolutions. You're just gonna run away from me. You're just gonna run away from me. But I could do that. Aqua Jet, go. Damn. Yeah, I really hope ZA follows this, like, in suit. Playing this makes me excited for ZA, but I know ZA is gonna be more, like, town-focused instead of, like, world-focused, which is not a bad idea, to be honest. We'll see how it functions as a game in whole. Still kind of makes me wish that there was like 2v2s here instead. What is he? What are you? Weird. All right, there's Mai up there, but we're gonna go up here. Zubat. I haven't got a Zubat. Oh my God, Sandler. We can get ourselves a Crobat. So cool. Aqua Jet again. You should have mastered this move by now, but whatever. Gust, okay. Alright, we needed a Zubat. Is that Sandler still around? Yes, it is. Damn you. Is it just running away? Oh, it's definitely running away. Oh my God, it's a level 13? All right, we're not prepped for that right now. Can we break this right now, though? All right, so black tumblestones. I believe we have the crafting for that right now. We have the Mithra gift system open. That's fine. Yeah, the more I play this, the more I'm actually looking forward to ZA. Because it's Legend ZA, so it's like, and I can see where people, what? Wait, is that a Chimchar? Wait, there's a wild Chimchar? Don't kill it, cool. Hell, you were gonna try and catch a wild Chimchar. Come on, come on. Let's go! My dude, a wild Chimchar? Hell yeah! That is so nice. That covers a fighting type for later for me. Chimchar was definitely one of the ones I utilized as well. A Drifloon. Oh God. Wait a second. That's a Pokemon. Wait, Drifloon, why are you here? Kill the Geodude. Attack the Drifloon. Don't kill the Drifloon, though. Uh-oh, that's not good. Good job, Oshawott. right? Can you position behind on purpose? No, you cannot. All right, we got ourselves a Drifloon. So we can get ourselves, All right, Shinx time. Shinx will use Thunder Shock. Super effective and kill. Oh, wait. Our Silcoon can now evolve? Cool. Alright, we're getting an early game Beautifly. Cool. Oh, that looks terrifying. I love it. Beautifly got the idea for a new move. Did it learn Gust? It learned Air Cutter. Sick. Oshawtt's almost ready for an evolution at some point. But I want to be careful. Can you take fall damage? I kind of want to heal up. My dude, I'm still happy that I got a Chimchar though. Holy hell. I actually do not know which Pokemon are in the Hisui region. I don't want to over-level yet, though. I don't want to over-level by accident. Oh, so even your professors decided to join us. Egads. Phew, thank goodness I got in here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon, a Pokemon descended from one of those ancient blessings by Almighty Sinnoh. Delibird? Delililly-whoop! Oh no, Kricketune. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket. And that's what you're here for, Andy, to drive that interloper from this place. I'm sure your Pokemon are ready for battle. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate you. Upon my word, what a large specimen. A little wonder Alpha Pokemon are feared across the land as if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves that others are of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you are stronger still than this Alpha, so go show it that you are the true Alpha male, Andy. Be careful, Andy. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this Alpha is powerful and a hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Alright, Alpha Pokemon. So, this is the mechanic that I see that they took from Pokemon Sun Moon for, like, totem Pokemon in a way. Somewhat of a leader type, where it's like you're having like a boss-esque type Pokemon or mini-boss Pokemon. I like the idea. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves. At least that's how I would like describe it. That Alpha Pokemon and Totem Pokemon are near similar aspects, but they'll have their differences. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be difficult to catch. So... we'll bring out Ponyta first. Strike from the back? Apparently not. We have no choice but to approach it. So it's a bug type. I think it's only bug. Press Y during during battle to check the action order of all the Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon will take their upcoming turns based on their action speed. The action speed of a Pokemon is based on the speed set, but it can also be affected by certain moves and items. A Pokemon with high action speed may be able to act multiple times in a row. The Alpha Cricketune is filled with... oh no! Ponyta, are you good? Can you actually get a hit in prior? Cool, you burned it, so the base attack is actually lowered. Or physical attacks are lowered. Alright, so that means let us swap to... it's using Aerial Ace right now, so how about Shanks? Return to me, Ponyta. Go Shanks. Cricketune use Absorb. Got some of its HP back. But I got burned, which is fine. Use Thundershock. It's paralyzed and burned? Or is it just... it lost its burn? That's bad. That's the first time I've seen like status effects taking over. We're switching to Starly. Starly will use Gust, but Agile. We want to see if we can catch it. Okay, cool. It's using Aerial A. Starly should be able to take the hit. Oh, God. Let's switch to Oshawott. Oshawott can definitely take a hit, if anything. I just want to see if we can catch this real quick. It's gonna be X and throw a Pokeball. Is it gonna deflect? It's paralyzed, but it may not be... oh, we actually did catch it. Awesome, we call Cricketune. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing against such a foe. Thank you, Mai. Wire? What in the world? Oh. Is that like Weirdeer or something? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, it is. It's a great... it's a great Weirdeer. Is this Santa Claus, Stantler? He looks upon you with kindness, Andy. I will catch you. I'd say the great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Ah, the callback. Professor Laventon, Andy. Captain Silene sent me. She said that once Andy carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. About that, I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, it is truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this. The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdo has taken a liking to Andy as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for that, for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. A request from Mai complete. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokedex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once a construction corps arrives. So far, the story's not bad. Like, the pacing is actually pretty good. Like, a Pokemon game with a story narrative, like, based around it, not a bad idea. They're, like, the characters are actually pretty well written for the pacing and everything. It's not feeling, like, bloated for the sake of bloatedness for text, like text bloat, where it's like you're just kind of getting text for the sake of text. It's like, this is kind of the beginning of civilization for Pokemon, where the people in Pokemon don't coexist yet, and they're showcasing that they're trying to get to that point of coexistence, and Pokeballs have just been created for the first time. So, like, not everybody is used to this yet because it's not a modern day take. I like it. I actually like it a lot. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to the base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help on our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. What say we all head back to the Wallflower? All right. We also caught ourselves a alpha Pokemon too, the Kricketune. So Shinx shakes its body to generate electricity. Its stature belies its aggression. One must be patient to tame this Pokemon. Aspiration Hill. Not a second star member yet. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied cleaver from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is a cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will of course step up to the task. A certain amount of dangers is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Andy here can handle things just fine. Are you certain? I've heard Cleaver is so mighty, even alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. I love how Akari's like, I am not down for your shit right now. That face, I love it actually. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. The next day. Good morning, Andy. What's up? You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. I mean, okay. Sumo is a joke with the commander. I get it. investigate. You know, this is actually a nice little place. I actually like it a lot. It's a paper lantern. It seems to use oil as a fuel. EV. Aw, damn it. It just floats. Stuff like that always bugs me. I kind of wish that we can have, like, once we like do certain hairstyles, it unlocks so that we can actually do it at home. That'd be nice. Is Akari out here, or... Yeah, she is. I'm liking that Akari is actually kind of a more consistent character in the narrative, too. It's like, you have your characters that will actually stand by your side for a bit. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? Who is who? Oh. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Palkia. Huh. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of our vast Hisui space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl clan. I worried you get lost in this pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl clan. In our world's very basis, you wish. She looks like May a little bit. Or Serena? I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Stop taking up my space, you has-been. They're gonna do time puns and space puns more than definitely all the time. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reference for space is Irida, leader of the Pearl clan. I keep reading Pearl Chan. The man who was going on about time, Adaman, leads a Diamond clan. The Diamond clan and Pearl clan gradually coexist at the moment. Apparently things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, I mean Commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Okay. Not a ladder. I'll make like 5 revives, why not? Bugwords. Do I need potions? How many potions do I even have? I have 8 apparently. We can make mushroom cakes. And we can make dazzling honey apparently. So we'll make 1 and 1. Ooh, we could actually make some heavy balls too. I actually like the design. We'll make 8 of them. And as for Pokeballs, we will make 10 of them. Alright, smidge bit of a break time just to like get up and stretch for a little bit. Again, I've been enjoying this game a hell of a lot, and we're gonna continue. So let us continue after the break. So BRB, dudes. Alright, I am back, so let us continue. I was just thinking, genuinely, this is probably one of the most fun times I've had with Pokemon in such a long time. I want to get items. So you need MP for this. That's rare candy. I wonder how you can get a... There we go, linking cord. I was about to say, like, a golem in this game, so you probably just need a linking cord. Okay. What do you want? Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oranberry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corpse boy. I was just headed out onto the field lands to go gather tumblestones, but haven't got as many Oranberries as I'd like. Are you familiar with them? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them, so you might imagine Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing Oranberries is a good way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, can I trouble you to gather 5 Oranberries for me? Very helpful. Here. You handed over 5 Oranberries. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. Not really, but happy to help. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those tumblestones. Oh, he gave me 3 revives. Hell yeah. I'll absolutely take them. Who would I like to... How many pastures do I have? I have up to 8. Meaning at some point I'm going to have to start releasing some... We have Beautifly. That was our first evolution. I would like to use Beautifly before, like, seeding it. Ponyta to Chimchar. I would like to get Rapidash beforehand. Obviously, I would like Chimchar in my party. I think Chimchar... Oh, this Kricketune, actually, an Alpha Kricketune. I'm gonna put Weasel away because I already have a water type. I have 2 bug types, and I already have a flying type with Starly, which is, yeah. I don't have a rock type yet, or a poison... But that's a rock ground type. Wouldn't be a bad idea to take Geodude with me. Again, not like I need like specific typings currently, but wouldn't be a bad idea. Or I could take a Zubat. I could get its friendliness up so I can when I get a Crobat eventually. I don't know. I don't want to get rid of Beautifly just yet. I haven't even used it. Whatever. I'll take Zubat with me. Alright. Time to go into the commanders. Oh, Professor? Bothersome Bidoof. Okay. Playing with Drifloon. It seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. That's kind of scary. Miki from Security Corps can tell you more about this. Speak with her and get to the bottom of it. Okay. And Zubat's eyes. Clarissa from the Security Corps has a request for us, something to do with Zubat, I believe. Talk to the good lady, investigate as necessary if you please. But Zubats don't have eyes. It's all about echolocation, if I remember. You know, I expect great things of you. Carry on the good fight out there. We will get you one day, Cyndaquil. I'm assuming post-game he'll just give us the other two. Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see? Would you mind lending me a hand? It needs to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots and heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it'll be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from a pot. The best thing would be the stone to lift it up itself, actually. Oh, I have a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives on Deer Tracks Heights. It would be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it here for me? I'll reward you kindly. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, she literally just freaking disappeared on me. What the hell? Hi, Nurse Joy. Pacell. Eevee. What do you intend to do about that cleaver, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where Lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleaver into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to have known that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows too. I see you've arrived. This is Andy, the newest member of our survey corps. I heard about you from you earned Weird Deer's favor. Good to have finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan if you want to be formal, but that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Marita, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you have really passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what must be done? You sent the stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver, this newcomer with no experience. Says a leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader is a matter of time. And being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid a chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so... What the hell? Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Andy. I order you to now study Cleaver and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. I'll do what I can. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled. And there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleaver, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as an expedition, as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Andy. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Then we will subdue them as we must. Good. You're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Andy, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavar's frenzied state. But as you are aware by now, Cleavar is a might-eating thing. Nigh invincible, even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleaver when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemons that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you think you can handle it? Of course. Hell yeah, brother, sister. Very well. Then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon on locations they call the noble seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offsprings they normally leave for this Cleavar. Andy, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects it. That rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. Oh, that's a Sandler on her leggings. I like that. And is that an Ursaring on her, like, shoulder as well? That's sick. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have just been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask you, amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adamant. We were just discussing our next steps in regards to this whole Cleavar situation. Oh, you must be the Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Team Galaxy. It's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Team Galaxy team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavar. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Hardwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliant, well, also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. He certainly left quickly once he finished talking. I suppose he really does value his time. Adaman and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our New Heights camp would be a handy place for setting out towards Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the Pasters too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Oh, we're showing her our Pokedex. Okay. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across, satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. Random NPC number 30. Wouldn't like more space in their satchel. You can carry around even more in the satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teach me. I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat 100, alright? Yes, please. Perfect, then lend me your ear a moment. You've made space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. And that's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Teach me. I like your initiative. My teaching fee is around 200, alright? Yes, please. Now it's getting pricier. There's times when a single item can mean the difference between life or death, you know. I only got annoyed because it's like, give me like everything you got all at once so that like it doesn't waste time. Oh my god, Adamant, I understand. I get it. We created space by spending time. Oh my god, almighty Sinnoh. Please lend me your ear. You there, you seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you can help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So without further ado, also, here's a recipe. Pokeshi doll. A recipe for crafting Pokeshi from scratch. Required materials, 3 logs of wood. This is a recipe for what I've named Pokeshi dolls. I've invented them, you see, as special items that we could make in the village. I would love for you to have craft one and show me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. Okay. I need wood. Okay. I cannot buy wood from you. Damn it. I don't need anything from you right now. Oshawtt's about to evolve. I need 2 more levels. I brought this Cricketune with me because it is a alpha. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret back strike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the survey corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. You obtained 3 super potions. 100? Okay. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. And goodbye. Alright, we're going back to Obsidian Fielding. Heights Camp. At least load times are pretty short. Galaxy member. I hear there are Pokemon you can only spot at night, and sometimes they'll just appear quietly with no warning. Pretty creepy if you ask me. I want to see my Pokemon. Oh, so I can actually, like, it's at any Poke Camp. So this is my, PC. I need to get another Geodude. Continue my excursion. You seem kind of... Oh, it's definitely running away. Oh, you're not running. Move mastered, meaning we can get Power Strike for that now. There's a Burley in that tree. That sounded familiar. Okay. Strong style. Tackle. Ugh. Mud slap. Agile style. Aqua Jet. Go. Too strong. Oh, wait, can our Starly evolve? Staravia. Let's go. Only 3 moves. Weird for a level 14. Gotta go all the way over there. Can we fall down and not injure ourselves? To a certain extent, yeah. Oh my goodness. Bit of a choke. That's fine. Is that a Paris? It is. That's annoying. I mean, I was already paralyzed, so... Alright, Paris, you're mine. Really, not mine. We'll use Agile Tackle. So heavy balls can actually work on alpha Pokemon a lot better. It's more of a guarantee. Sword cap. Coward. Ooh, this music though. This is what I wanted. Ooh. That bass, my dude. Music really does go a long way. Is that a Staraptor? Seeing the frame rate drop from that far is kind of funny. But at the same time, it does keep a decent frame rate, like, at a certain distance. It's just that it dropped that much from, like, how far of a distance it was. That is a Staraptor, though. Hold up. I don't have any heavies with me. That makes me annoyed. Ooh. Oh, it changes when you hide too? I love that. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. The music's gonna be that good. The music's definitely going up to 10. Pikachu! Oh, damn it. Oh, we got a Pikachu. Cool. Level 10. Where'd it go? We have to evolve it 3 times? Ugh. Can we not? All right. Ponyta, come out. We're gonna get some apricots and we're gonna take care of that Burmy. Alrighty. Goodbye, my Shinx. I'll miss you. Yeah, I figured. Luxray is a final. It's Luxia, okay. The Pokemon formula definitely has been changed up with this game, though, and I like it. Oh, Staravia, really? Oh. Ow! 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 Battle. Oh my god! Holy hell. Luxio's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a strong style Thunder Shock. Wait. Oshawtt's not ready to evolve yet? What's that? Huh. Weird. Iron Chunk. Oh. Okay. The barrel. Does it hear my splashes? Oh, you can drown? How the hell was I supposed to know? Got him. We're gonna have the alphas battle it out. Aerial ace, go. Roll out. Oh, it's a bug type. No! Always unfair as hell, my dude. Why? Rock type, rock type, rock type, rock type, rock type. Oshawott not ready. Rock type. Ponyta? Wait, I didn't swap. Can we get you to flinch? Water pulse. I need a heavy ball, dude. This would have worked on this alpha Barbaro really well. Barbaro. No, 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 no! Oh my god, Oshawott, can you live? I know you can live it, or I know you can actually take it down, but I want to catch it. Yeah, of course. I hope you know strong style quick. Oh, that sucked. Max's lost satchel, what? Dude, rollout is such a pain in the ass move because it's a rock type that basically covers a lot of my team's weaknesses right now, and it gets stronger with turns. Psyduck. Psy-yi-yi. Let's see if we could catch this Psyduck. Psy. Oh god, it's right there. Oh! Is that a Veneering? Are you drowning, my dude? Damn it. Oh my god, Psyduck. Very relaxing music. Got him. Dude, this music's so good. They have to stop making these songs like just basically situational. Let me hear all the time. We're going back to Deer Heights because I really need to heal. I haven't found wood yet. That's fine. All right. Give me a moment. I'm going to take a quick break, but we'll get back to it after I return, dude. So, yeah. Oh. So, yeah. BRB. All right. We are back. Let us continue. I'm pretty sure. I want to see my Pokemon. Which Pokemon? Honestly, I don't really care about... Kricketune or... Let's see. I don't really care about Zubat as much either right now. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get a rock type because rollout keeps pissing me off. We have a fire type. We don't have a bug type. We don't bug or grass, so we can make use out of Paris for now. Ow. Oh, not dealing with that. Oshawott can deal with the Paris. It is a grass type, that's why it's not very effective. But strong style for this could actually be effective. We could get Geodude up this way too. Who are you? Yes. Ah. Oh, it's a Pearl member. Okay. Cricketot's gonna run away. Strong style tackle. Yep. So we actually have to go that way because we can't swim. Maybe we'll come across a ride Pokemon where we can actually surf. That would make sense. Startled Geodude, level 15. Oshawott lost its paralysis. Interesting. Honestly, the setting of this is very nice. Being able to do battle in the wild like this on a very natural basis does feel a lot better for Pokemon battles. Something I appreciate way more. Oh. Where's my Luxio? Head on. It's gonna be on its guard. Quick attack, actually. No guard. Thunder Shock. Actually, Thunder Fang would have been just as effective. But it's fine. Level 17 Staravia. That's fine. Iron Chunk. Ooh. We can go for a kill on this one. Right in the back. Please don't. Damn it. Well, hopefully you don't. That's a level 30! Staravia? Time to run. I am so sorry, Staravia. Well then. My flying type's out of commission for now. Is that a Vivero? It is. I think Viveros are water types as well. It's a normal water. So rock types aren't weak, which is good to know. Thunderfang. Thunder types aren't weak to rock. For some reason I thought that, but maybe it's a ground. I'm getting it confused with ground. Gotta love this poppin', dude. Absolutely love the poppin'. We could take out that Staravia. To be fair, though. Oh, wait, you're ready to evolve? Hell yeah, Oshawott. Let's go. Is it something do? Do what? Yeah. Do what? Do what? Do what? Do what? Okay, so everyday item. We're going to heal up our Luxio. And do I want to use a revive on my Staravia? We could. I know I have a revive, but I don't know where it is. Weird. Frickin' Psyducks. Get over here. You've been pissing me off. It's fine. Psyducks are currently my enemy right now. Ooh, Beautifly. Cute. Alright, Luxio. Psyducks are the enemy. Psy-ai-ai. Petchas? Or Nanab berries. They're the banana ones. A Scyther. Cool. I don't think we can catch it right now, though, can we? What level would this Scyther be? Oh my god! Freaking Beautifly jump scaring me. Just send out a Thundershock. My dude, just kill it. Did I still get poisoned? It healed up, but still annoying. Oh, there's multiple Scythers over there. Frickin' Beautifly jump scared attack me from behind. Coward. It's because when I did it... Okay, hold up. I just realized. Can't I craft or something around here? As long as I have the items. On Staravia, that's fine. Then we can use a potion on Staravia and Luxio. I want Staravia to continuously get XP. Are these still Nanabs? Because they look like Petchas. Alright, Psyduck, time to die. Time to Psy-die-die. Psy-ai. Is there another Psyduck to take down? There is, however, hold up. I have to give it food? Oh, God. Oh my God. When they say heavy ball, they mean heavy. I actually have to dodge. That's so weird. Thundershock. What's the percentage rate on Thundershock actually paralyzing an opponent? It says may. It doesn't say guarantee. That's actually weird. Is Lopunny a fighting type? Normal fighting? Pearl Clan? I'm Leanne of the Pearl Clan, the warden to Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power, but whatever it is, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleavor right now. That's that then. I'll do anything. Let me meet your lord. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Cleavor. I have to admit, I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Rita that I am to let no one near Cleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Gumi. I'll take you on. I'm gonna bow out. You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Gumi, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. Gumi! So it's a dragon type. Weakness, ice and dragon moves, fairy type moves as well, which I don't have any. Thunder's not going to be very effective, but a bite can actually be somewhat good. So we'll try with a bite. Flinch? No flinch. Use bubble? Shouldn't be... Actually, it's just neutral. We'll use agile style with bite and then call it there. Should be able to die. Yeah, there we go. Battle decided. You're a trainer with only one Pokemon. Come on. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleavor now. The only welcome you'll get is if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods, served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. Is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Cleavor's loyal warden can't get close enough to give him any offerings. Not with the way Cleaver is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleaver, Weirdeer, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on an almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike, so it's said. It's by their grace that our clan that any of us still live in vast Hisui today. Arita, what are you doing here? As you say, Cleaver's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Cleaver means so much to our clan. I'd hope we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Cleaver from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Yes. Very well. Leanne and I will gather foods that please Cleaver in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. The god calls upon me. Your ARC phone is beeping. A mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Press the X button while consulting the map on your ARC phone to instantly travel to base camps and other locations. However, be aware this feature might not be usable in some situations. Fast travel, we already had it, but this is fine. We can't let Cleaver remain some pariah. It isn't right. I'm not actually opposed to Cleaver remaining as powerful as he is now, but I suppose if Arita is bothered, then we must do something. At least they're not dumb enough to leave this situation as is. Where am I going? I could use a rest. Just a little while. Your party Pokemon rested and are all happy and healthy again. Cool. Good to see you, Andy. And how's your research into Cleaver going? Swimmingly, I expect. Oh, is that so? Now that's quite the tidbit. So a serving of his favorite foods will normally make Cleaver quite agreeable. Is that it? I need to mull this over back at the lab. You should come along, dear boy. That's fine. At least the evolution cycle only needs to be once. But I don't think that's... Yeah. Oshawott is once, but Starly is like 3 times. Shinx is 3 times. Oh. Are you serious? I need Oshawott to use? Oh my god. That is kind of dumb. Whatever. Alright, we're a 2-star member now. So according to the information you were able to learn from Marita and Leon of the Pearl Clan, Were this the normal course of events, this frenzy cleaver would be calmed by a nice serving of his two favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas of some other components of these foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Cleaver, but draw him back from this frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleaver's warden, who looks after Cleaver and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment, if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Pikachu. Pikachu, Pika. Pika. Eureka! It is, yeah. Of course. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food. You've got quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Andy? Might I suggest you take Cleaver's favorite food and throw him at the Pokemon? Elaborate, please. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleaver's beloved food into balls, then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. A brilliant idea if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, how about tea time balls? Puts one in mind of a nice, relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Why wouldn't you simply call them Laventon balls, Professor? That wouldn't be a good thing to call them after my balls or anything, Akari. But, oh my, with that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied freak. Or I'd be the frenzied freak. Teehee. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary food stuff, correct? Then you should get back to the Grand Tree Arena and let the Pearl Clan know our plan. If you're off to the Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? Thank you, Professor. I expect great things from you. Good luck. Our investigation for the commander will grind to a halt if you become incapacitated, recruit. I should like to avoid the outcome. Imagine you would as well, since it would mean losing the food and shelter we provided for you. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Here. Oh wait, I'm a second star member now. That's right. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. $10 stars waiting. New rank. With this, you have officially attained the rank of second star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can now use Feather Balls. Pokemon of up to level 30 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey report will be more generous now too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Feather Balls, a recipe for crafting them from scratch. 1 apricorn and 1 sky tumblestone. And super potions, cool. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokedex if you hope to rise higher in ranks. Where's the dude that needed Geodude? She disappeared on me randomly, and it bothers me. Alright, we can go back to our house real quick. That's not our house. Where is our house? There we go. Oh, you can just use the spoiled apricorns to throw it at them to knock them out. That's funny. Yes. Please and thank you. Can't just be 2,000 every single time. 25? Ugh. Alright, so there's a new request over by the farm. Listen here, Survey Kid, Corpse Kid. I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the hardwood for crops we could grow in the fields here when I saw it. This Pokemon called Cherrim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening, the light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Cherrim's petals closed right up, so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought, I just witnessed a miracle of evolution. But the next morning, when I went to check in on that Cherrim, it was right back to full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works, or was it change I saw something different? When you finish Cherrim's Pokedex entry, let me have a look, would ya? Show Kichi the completed entry for Cherrim. That's gonna be a while, my dude. It's quick enough. Oh! My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy teams certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh yes, I came here because I had some news I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to... what did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? That's why I couldn't fast travel directly to it. Interactions! Oh, Weird Deer. Am I gonna get a Poke Ride? Weird. I spoke to Weird Deer about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldlands, seeking a way to quell Cleaver's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even part of the clan or the Pearl... our clan or the Pearl clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weird Deer's found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for him, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. Oh. That's a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on Weird Deer so you can ride upon him. It said the Celestica flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one's yours. Thank you. Celestica flute, a flute that can be used to call special Pokemon that are willing to bear you around the region. Its timbre is eerie and mysterious. It's not that grand of a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. I am the masterful Pokemon Master. Weird Ear opened his heart and learned well of the sound of your playing. Weird. Oh. You received the Mind Plate from Weird Ear. Oh, okay. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of psychic energy. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the psychic type. Now use that Celestica flute wisely and gallop across the land with a great Weird Ear. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weird Ear, you can gallop across the fieldlands in no time. Damn. I like it. You can now call Weird Ear and gallop across the land. Press the plus button to summon a Pokemon to ride on. Be sure to stay alert for wild Pokemon attacks and avoid falls from high places while you're riding about. So we can utilize him, but we can't catch him, it seems. Balloon race. Nice to meet you, young Survey Corps recruit. I hear you have the rare ability to dash over hill and vale on the back of a Pokemon. Well, why not try your hand at the balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. It's simple, really. You just need to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokemon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 balloons, well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. I mean, we can just go right now. Ride a Pokemon, smash through balloons, ride, and burst them all. If you manage to burst 17, that'd be impressive. How about it, kid? Want to play? I'll give it a try. There are a total of 30 balloons on the course. Let's see how many you can burst in 45 seconds. Now get out there and get bursting. Is there platforming, jumping? Oh, Drifloons? Drifloons? Yes. I have the idea, it's just... Springy mushroom. It feels like this is Breath of the Wild UI just a smidge bit, or kind of like world design? No! Oh, come on. I was right there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. I had it too. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Perfection. You popped every single balloon. You're definitely a balloon bursting boss, that's for sure. And that means you deserve something to mark this special occasion. You got a nugget. Can't be sold at a high price. And a rare candy. Cool. Oh, we got storage boxes. Cool. Let us do... I don't really need rare candies here. Raspberries, fine. Honey cake, fine. Mushroom cake, fine. Do I need the nabs? Not really. I don't need stardust either. I don't need springy mushrooms. I probably don't need iron chunks. Probably don't need... Do I need medicinal leaves? I don't know. We could just do the apricorns and the black tumblestones and make, like, the heavy balls immediately. Sword cap, dazzling honey. We need more space, to be honest. All right. Let's go, Weird Deer. So don't fall from high places. It's a bug type. Geodude. Oh, it's a bug grass type. I forgot about the typing like that. Damn, though. It really did a lot of damage on Geodude for some reason. I do get stabbed, though. Struggle bug? Damn, Geodude, you kinda suck. Oh wait, we could use Weird Deer for platforming sequences. That's cool. The barrel. Ooh. BRB. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Actually, I should have done this first before coming back, but it's fine because I can just zip, zop, boop, done. Alright. The barrel. Oh, the poppin' really does bug me, but it be what it be. It do be what it do be. Alright. So we're just gonna do a strong style Thunder Shock, actually. Because it's an alpha, and it should be able to possibly live this. Yeah. We did get it paralyzed, which is nice. We're gonna do a regular style Thunder Shock. It shouldn't kill. It used Water Pulse. It has Stab. Possibly lays Confusion, but it didn't. Because of that, Now we have a heavy ball, and we're gonna throw that. It's weakened, it was paralyzed, and it was a heavy mom, so... It was an alpha specimen, too. So that helps. Word dear. Word dear platforming, kinda nice. Kinda sick with it. So you say those Galaxy people came up with a method to try to quell Lord Cleaver's frenzy? What? You'll mash up Cleaver's favorite food into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You Galaxy people, your inventiveness just blow me away. I mean, now you can make offerings to Lord Cleaver from a safe distance. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Cleaver with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever the plan is, you'll need Cleaver's favorite plump beans. I brought them, as promised. God, that's right. My apologies, Arita. I've forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve it ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to Galaxy Team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy Team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokemon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs, but on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Cleaver's favor. Will you battle us? Hold on. I'm not surprised that this would be too much of a task of an outsider from the sky. I said hold on. Because my Luxio is not prepared for this right now, but my Ponyta might be. Oh, that's a key item. Cool. Lost and found. Yeah. Alright, Ponyta it is. Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depths. Alright, Ponyta, you're up. Flame Wheel, go. One shot. I see now. Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see to your Pokemon's wounds. Thank you. My Luxio needed that. Now explain the Galaxy Team's plans. What do you mean to do with these foods? So because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Cleaver's favorite food together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you've developed something soothing balms of sorts to calm our lord. Very well. If it'll help soothe Cleaver's frenzy, let's make these balms with our very hearts and souls. There, a veritable mountain of balms. This should please Cleaver if anything can. Now then, ready yourself. I will summon our mighty Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. I'm ready. As am I. O mighty Cleaver, Lord of the Woods, though it isn't yet time of the ceremony, we've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord, who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude and beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Andy. Keep your focus on Cleavor. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. Grasha! Grasha! Oh! Oh! Wait, this is an evolution of Scyther. Or an alt variant of Scyther, Lord of the Woods Cleavor. To claim victory against a noble Pokemon, quell its frenzy, you'll have to throw bombs at it until its frenzy gauge reaches 0. If you manage to create an opening in the noble's defense, you'll be able to send out your Pokemon to battle against it. When the Pokemon battle and the noble guards will stay down for a brief time during that window, bombs will be more effective than usual, so throw as many as you can. If I had to guess, it's definitely going to be a rock type. So let's send out my Dewop. It's going to be like a rock bug. Oh my god! My dude? Oh my goodness. Didn't he say I could do a Pokemon battle or something? Oh god. Oh my god! There we go. Air Slash. Ain't got to move first? That's so unfair! Strong Style Aqua Jet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Strong Style Aqua Jet again. Yep, okay. Stealth Rock? What is that? You said Stealth Rock! Can we paralyze you? Strong style arrow ace. Yeah, rock type move. No, I meant to do strong style aerial ace. Okay, that's still fine. There we go. All right, that's a neat approach to a Pokemon boss battle. Cleavor. 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 You received the insect plate from Cleavor. A certain Pokemon. We are fighting Dream Must da 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 da. What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Cleavor's body. Has Lord Cleavor's has Lord Cleavor's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm that the strange light was to blame for Cleavor's unnatural power? Maybe. It's a possibility. Well, this is what I think after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleavor and driven him into a frenzied state after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift. But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond that space-time rift, then the strange lightning, it indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? Then were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs, as if I knew what I was doing, like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous! Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokemon that might harm us. What would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleavor to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Andy accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife, with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in a grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine, I suppose I must concur. I apologize for briefly becoming incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord. Please take these, on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and token of my thanks. 3 citrus berries. Cool, I'll take that. Let me care for your Pokemon as well, in appreciation for fighting on our behalf. I think I finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky, though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleavor in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong after all. I would not like to see Lord Cleavor do that again. It'd be more beneficial for him for more than likely not doing something like that. You know, the game runs well. I think it just has a, like, pop-in issue from time to time, which definitely could get tackled. It runs, like, consistent so far. It really hasn't had, like, performance issues. back to the Heights camp. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We caught an alpha. Oh, it seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with the new data. You've quelled Lord Cleaver, you say? Oh, well done and bravo, my boy. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be... Ah, those are two of the fabled plates of old. Please let me have a look. I see, there are some letters carved into them. Let's see, this one says, where all creation was born, that is a being's place of origin. It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? I see, so you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Cleavor. That is quite something, indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. The mysteries of the past, oh how they tickle my curiosity, what a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time, young traveler. So soothing to be back in Jubilee. More items are good, I know. So costly though. Maybe later. Alright, Captain or Commander? A peculiar... something? A peculiar Ponyta? Yoda, fellow from the village, claims to have seen a rather strange Ponyta. You must investigate the matter for the good of science. Okay. Can we summon Weirdeer? We cannot. We're sad. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled the Cleaver's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition, but things are not settled yet. I've received word that there are other Pokemon nobles falling prey to such frenzies everywhere in Hisui. So carry on with your research and survey duties, and prove that you are truly an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. Thank you, Rowan. Benny, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Oh, if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping up a storm about our young friend here, you know. He's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against the Cleavor. I dare say Andy was well prepared, and he was a quick study of how Cleavor moved in battle from what I heard. All in all, it was a very good show. A jolly good show. A victory well earned. We can feel safer about going about our Survey Corps duties now, thanks to your efforts. Oh, by the way, why not try crafting some of these? I made the recipe based on directions Benny gave me. Smoke bombs. Oh, that can actually be useful. Caster fern leaf and 1 sootfoot. Yeah. Lovely. And now, we need not worry about being mauled by Cleaver either. Let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Andy. I've been waiting for you, Andy. My name's Vessa. There's something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? That's creepy. I would say no. No. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of strange music. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate, so please, Andy, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Just tell me what to do. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. Odd keystone, a mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow with an eerie purple light. After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all of the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Wait, Andy, where are you going? You need to touch that wisp. Oh, bridge. I'm keeping you in sight, just in case. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. How do you appear here? Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Are you a ghost? Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. And one last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. I'll wait here for you while you carry out your search. Good luck. Eerie apparitions in the night. I want to say Vessa is a vessel. She is an apparition. I would guess. I would assume. The next day. Ugh. Wow. Wow, the Galaxy team's hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge. Huh? Oh, hey, you're Andy, the boy who quelled Cleaver, aren't you? That's me. Who's to say? You can't fool me. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you for doing something so bold. I'm a Reizu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. Oh, snip. But I came here to talk to Mr. Kamado. See you around. A Reizu's predicament. This is probably one of the better storytelling Pokemon games where it's like you have good narrative beats, good ending chapters, like interesting things that happen on the in-between. It is so engaging in such an interesting way. I haven't had issues with this pacing so far, which is very strange for the amount that I usually complain. Hey, you're in the Survey Corps, ain't ya? Just the fella I was looking for. I'm working to make these fields bigger, but the ground sure is hard to plow, so I'm looking for someone to lend me a hand. More fields means more food, which means everyone's happy, including the Survey Corps. We're all in this together, right, after all? So if you have a ground-type Pokemon, can I borrow it? I think I might have a ground-type? Oh, the Geodude. My second Geodude. Yeah. Your Pokemon sure be helping expanding the fields. Might as well get started. Wowie, it's turning this gritty old soil all soft and fluffy like it's nothing. How's it doing that? Geodude, Geodude, Geodude. And we're almost done. What a trooper. We got double the space now. That's some fine field work. Any crops we plant here will do great, and it's all thanks to you two. We'll keep your Pokemon here to help out with the field work a little while longer. Just give a holler if you want to swap in a different Pokemon to be our plowing partner. Oh, you'll get something to plow, all right. The ground. Geodude, Geodude. Your Pokemon is putting its heart and soul into farm work. Would you like to? Aw, you actually seem to be enjoying it. G0? Oh, Clarissa. Hi, Clarissa of the Security Corps. That's me. Thanks for taking my request. I need you to catch a Zubat and show me so I can take a look at its eyes. Odd request, I know, but I have good reason for it. Zubat never seemed to have trouble flying around in pitch darkness. That means her night vision must be top-notch. If I could learn how to see in the dark like them, night shifts on guard duty would be a breeze. So I'm counting on your help. Catch a Zubat and show it to me, would you? But, again, it's less that. It's echolocation. They don't have eyes. I'll just take a look at those peepers, if you please, Zubat. Imagine Zubat's eyes actually open and it's like, Zubat, Zubat. Huh? Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me it doesn't have eyes. But then that means Zubat flies around while being completely blind. Zubat must have some other kinds of secret sense if it doesn't even need eyes. That's amazing and all, but it hardly helps me. What am I going to do about my nighttime shifts on guard duty? Get a partner, Zubat? Oh my god, that's a good idea. No need for me to go it alone after all. A little help would be great, that's it. Then I'll get there and find a Zubat that can help me as my partner. Thanks for the great advice. You're welcome. Ox power. I'm surprised she didn't just ask for the Zubat on the spot. Mickey? So you accepted my request to look into that Drifloon. I can't tell you what a big help that is. Let me fill you in. We'd heard reports that a Drifloon was playing with one of the village children over on Prelude Beach in the evenings. This seemed like odd behavior for a Pokemon, so all of us in the security corps worried its true intentions were to harm the child in some way. Thankfully, all the village children were safe and accounted for when we went to go check on them. But there was one curious thing. None of them seemed to know anything about a Drifloon. But, well, so many people from the village have reported seeing the Pokemon, we can't simply pretend there isn't an issue here. Since this calls for some investigation, I thought the Survey Corps would be the best bet. We need you to find out the truth behind the Drifloon and the child it's been playing with. Well, that would be just going out here. We can't call Weirder here? Interesting. It's on Prelude Beach. Who are you? Malden. Mercy, what a treasure this wide open land is. I'm glad I followed my family out here and got to see it. I doubt it'll stay quiet and empty for long. I would assume it'd be around here. But the other thing is, nighttime is when Drifloon generally appear, if I remember correctly. I remember was in Diamond and Pearl, where there was a timed event for the day, day of the week, where it was like Friday afternoon was the only time a Drifloon appeared. It was such a cute, engaging aspect that a Pokemon game of its current time would do, where like you'd have to play at certain periods of the week to be able to proc interacting with a Drifloon capture. It was very weirdly engaging for back then. Now it would be seen as like a pain in the ass, but for its time period, it was actually kind of cool. I don't see anything in Prelude Beach. Weird. Tsumugi? I hear you caught 3 different species of Pokemon in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need some help researching. Ugh, it's those pesky Bidoof again. I look away for 1 second, the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zizu like this? No, get a hold of yourself, Tsumugi. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I can handle on my own, in fact. Oh, I have an idea. I've heard that these particular pests can easily get distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up letting their guard down around humans. So if you bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance to catch the little troublemakers. Voila! The perfect plan. If we combine forces, we'll get all 3 in no time. I mean, is my Bidoof in my party? I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, I can just go here and grab my Bidoof. I think this was my Bidoof. Geodude. I have to find them? I feel like they could have done some decent platforming here. Yeah, I think this is the closest thing to, like, for Pokemon, for my perfect Pokemon game, if I had to say something. Shrine Guardian, watch over us. Lucille sells various protective charms that come in handy when you're out exploring the wild. I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine who watches over all of Jubilife Village. And you, child, if you're here for a prayer, with a prayer for the shrine, perhaps my charms can help. Tell me, what is it that you wish? Stay in good health. Oh, I have just a charm for that, my dear. It's yours for 500. How does that sound? I'll take it. This charm is imbued with the mysterious powers of the Shrine Guardian. May it serve you well. Warding Charm R. A mysterious charm that holds the power to protect a person from being afflicted with status conditions. This type of charm comes in 5 different colors. Do you have any other wishes? No, I'm good. Thank you. I want to Pokemon battle you, though. I think the only thing I would have, like, updated is letting trainers have, like, again, up to 6 Pokemon. Like, if you have 6 Pokemon, trainer should have up to 6 Pokemon, to be honest. Where the hell are these Bidoof? These Bidoof are so aloof. Bidoof, where are you? I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna get you. And this big barrel is going to mess you up, but I don't have it with me. And why is there a stamina system inside of this game? I can't see why. It really sucks because I have to continuously tap the L3 button. I found the two Bidoof. I'm gonna be aloof. We took down one of them because I have a Bidoof with me. Caught it. Great going, team. Oh, we don't even have to battle them. Needle and haystack, I hate this. I'm so bored. Stop saying you're bored. There's the second Bidoof. Chomp chomp. Bidoof Bidoof. Bidoofadonk. Bidoofadunk. Where is this final Bidoof? I don't know where it is. It's gonna be a pain to try to find it. You know what? I do like the side quest system of this game, though. It kind of gives a little bit of more world building for, like, the Hisui village. I feel like Pokemon writing has never really generally been bad. I know it's gotten lackluster with, like, main story beats for some games because it went more towards, like, kids, it felt, with, like, no depth of story at times. That's why I'm curious about AZ, because XY, as much as I liked it, lacked a good, like, narrative that you feel like it could have had. I'm not sure, though, because it's like XY was around the time that, like, my attention span for Pokemon was diminishing heavy. Even though I love XY a lot and the Mega Evolutions and such, something just about XY just... I started losing interest at times. That was the begin. I did beat XY. That's the thing. And then I played Sun Moon, couldn't beat it. Sword Shield, couldn't beat it. Arceus came out, had no interest around the time because I couldn't beat Pokemon games as much anymore. And then I said Sword Shield. Violet Scarlet came out. It apparently did a lot of QOLs. It had a somewhat system that was in comparison to, like, Scarlet Violet, which sounds interesting, but then, like, just didn't... apparently just had, like, performance issues through and through heavily for that game. Apparently that majority of that is fixed now, and I have interest in wanting to give it a go, but something... Found the Bidoof. Something about, like, Scarlet Violet just clicks so well, or not Scarlet Violet, Legends Arceus clicks so well with me so far. Like, I've been genuinely having so much fun with this game today that I was not expecting having as much fun pre-performance patch, to be honest. It's weird. Anyways, Samugi's talking. Nice work. That puts all the little troublemakers safely in our custody. Now to give them the old heave-ho. Hold on. It'd be a shame to just send those Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction corps could find a use for them. Huh? You want to keep them? But these naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction corps. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to gnaw on our woodwork, too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help out with the work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnaw through trees and rocks. Just what our corpse need. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better after a day's work, after all. Bidoof! Just what I wanted to hear. I'm not convinced this lot have it in them to do an honest day's work, but if Sanqua's watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out alright. So I guess that's settled. Thanks again for your help. Bothersome Bidoof. We got a rare candy. Cool. It's weird. I could somewhat compare this side quest system to almost Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 level. Not direct one for one, but it's good so far. It feels like all the NPCs have personalities, characters behind them, surprisingly enough. It's really weird. A fine day to you, my friend. Care to peruse our top-notch selection of rarities? The Ginkgo Guild cart sells items you won't find at the general store. Ooh. That's actually kind of sick. And we can sell, too. They're kind of expensive, but at the same time, that's fine. 2,500 for rare candies? Yo, I could be rich. Isn't Stardust used for something in this game, though? 10,000 for a nugget. Ginter of the Ginkgo Guild sells rare items you won't find anywhere else. Hi there. We've got some great stock in at the moment. Here's all the goods I've got right now. Anything catch your eye? Max Revive set. 4,000. I'll have to think about it. Not buying, eh? Well, that's too bad. Would be a shame if my stock were to get snatched up by someone else. Cheap-ass mofo. I mean, I'm sorry. And this is probably one of the best takes on doing like a 5-second loop. 5 to 10 second loop continuously with very soft interchanging beats, which feels very nice and relaxing because I am not sick of this town song at all, which is shocking. I say 10-second loop, but then it adds in these little instrumentals with the flute, and it makes it just charming and relaxing just to listen to. Oh, this game does such a good job at stuff, my dude. Ooh. Ooh, I like that little jingle. Cute. Alright, as our trainer has gone to bed, we must say adieu as well. If I knew how to... Oh, you actually cannot go to the start screen from here. Interesting. Which is fine. But that's where I'm gonna call it for today. Wow, dudes. Pokemon Legends Arceus is so good. I'm looking forward to ZA now, but I'm looking forward to enjoying my time with like Legends Arceus for like my next few sessions. I'm surprised how much I got into this game throughout this entire session, and we will absolutely be back playing this game even more. I'm impressed. I haven't been impressed by a Pokemon game in a long time, and this speaks volumes for me. Holy hell. Oh, holy hell. I love it. I love that I could get into a Pokemon game again. And this is one of the reasons why, though, it's like I'm a little tired of spoilers. I'm tired of trailer spoilers. I'm tired of like, basically like, here's all the Pokemon that's gonna be in this game. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want to know because I want to experience a game. It's so rare to get that genuine experience where you know nothing about a game prior to going into it. You can only hear stuff about Pokemon Legends Arceus around the time that was released and then like a little bit afterwards. So I've been doing my best to forget about the majority and just be able to have this fun, genuine experience with the game, which has happened today for me, for the majority. I'm happy. And I may actually tackle the side quests until getting tired of them. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm liking the world building, the exposition. Like, I'm liking the game's storytelling pacing. I'm liking the gameplay changes. Like, the gameplay feels more interactive. It feels like less samey as like the majority of Pokemon games I've experienced in my time. Good design. Good developer team, like, for who tackled this. I don't know if it was Game Freak directly, but like, it feels different than the usual. And I'm all about that. All about that. Anyways, that's where I'm going to end for today. Those are just a few thoughts I had, ending thoughts for today. Thank you for whoever watches this session. Highly appreciate it. And I will catch you dudes next time. Have a good one. Peace out and bye.